Today I'll share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurthy. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, there were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals lived in a place called Tarukavana. It is the area between the Madurai and Chennai. The place Tarukavana, huge forest, filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Tarukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals, and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had a lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind, and just by doing some rituals, certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers, when things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Tarukavana Rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas. They started experiencing or feeling the subtlest problem of life pseudo-ego asserting itself as ultimate. The foolishness of the intellect or arrogance of this atheism has gone to the extreme, and they started becoming arrogant and a threat to the society. Usually, when atheism settles in you, when you are not ready to respect anything higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva, Sadashiva has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Tarugavana as a handsome young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Tarugavana. And he went round the Tarugavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. So with these Tarugavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. All of them have started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings. Imbibing those ideas. Just within a few days, problems started in the house. When they started living these ideas in the house, The ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. Within 2 days, there was a meeting of all the intellectuals, big discussion, how to stop this young sadhu going around and begging and giving lessons and teachings and taking classes. Something immediately need to be done, otherwise we will not have anybody in our house. We will be left all by ourselves. Everybody has started following them. They created a violent plan. We need to destroy him, finish him off. So they gathered. Started spreading waves. Those days, yajna. Those days, yajna means what? Creating certain kind of waves and sending all over the world. They organized a huge yajna and started chanting different mantras, started creating negativity and sending it towards him. The young boy, after going around and taking classes, was just relaxing in samadhi under a banyan tree. First, those intellectuals created a damaru, which was creating an intense sound. Just through sound, it was destroying anything which comes in its presence. Those intellectuals commanded the damaru, go and kill that man and come, kill that sadhu. Damaru came with all its speed. The young sadhu was sitting under the banyan tree. The light smile, opened his eyes and saw what is coming. The damaru with all the vigor and power was trying to come near to destroy. All this young sadhu did, he just caught it and kept in his hand to play whenever he wants. Then they thought we should do something more. They created a deer and said, go and destroy this young sadhu. The deer came. Again, Mahadeva just smiled at the deer and caught the deer in the left hand, said, you just be with me to play whenever I want. Still he is having it in his left hand. He's playing with it. Then they created another huge weapon. It's called Maru. They sent that weapon. All right, at least you go and destroy him and come back. Neither Damaru nor deer did the job. You go. When that came again, He did not even move. Just picked up that maru and kept it in his right hand. Be with me. You may be useful whenever I want. It's too much. Then they created a tiger out of that fire and sent. Mahadeva not only killed the tiger, took out that skin, started wearing it as dress. So he started wearing it as dress. Then they created an elephant. Again, different energies. Finally created a asura, dark, cunning, cruel, dumb. Muyalaka. They said, you go and do some conspiracy, create some problem, destroy this young sadhu. Shiva did not even bother. He just picked him up and put him at the feet. He was dead. But these asuras are dangerous. Even if they are dead, you have to always keep 1 foot on them so that they don't come back. He puts his feet. Realizing their utter failure, they tried to do all possible things. Sending different weapons in a different way and different negative energies. But nothing could hurt Mahadeva. Nothing could hurt that young sadhu. Everything goes and just surrenders itself at his feet. They were shocked, surprised, unable to understand what is going on, confused, completely disturbed. Mahadeva feels the deep compassion. It is time to teach lesson to these fellows. All he does is sits in his intense silence. Just by his intense silence and presence, those rishis forgot all the extraordinary techniques and powers they had, the technology to create new weapons and new negative energies. So they decided, before we lose everything, let us do our final try. The very fire, Agni, in which they do the homa and create anything they want, That very fire they commanded, come on, it is time, you go and destroy him, or we will be destroyed. The fire comes in full speed. That's the last weapon they had. Shiva did not even move his body, just opened his eyes, picked up that fire in the left hand, still he is holding in the left hand. You can see, as Dakshinamurthy, he will be holding it in the left hand. That is the fire. Now, these rishis lost practically everything, nothing is left. It is too much, too strong lesson for them. But even though they were thinking about this young sadhu to destroy him, but continuous thinking about him has brought some good things to them. Those rishis are fortunate. Maybe the layer of negativity they carried was very less. Just because they were constantly thinking about him, they finally decided, if there is somebody who can stand all the negative things we can do and still be calm, composed and continue what he wants to do, then he must be extraordinary power. They had little intelligence also along with their intellect. Fortunately, they went and surrendered at the feet of Mahadeva. Because they surrendered, Shiva gave knowledge to them also. Not only he saved humanity from these atheistic intellectuals, because they also surrendered, he saved them also from themselves. Understand this story. When Guru assumes the human body, when he comes down to the human frequency to save humanity from atheistic intellectuals and save themselves from themselves, save them also from themselves. The extraordinary silence he radiates itself is power. In this whole story, Shiva did not fight even once. He never fought back. He was in silence. All he did is, whatever weapons were sent towards him, he used them nicely for himself. That's all. Kept the fire as a heater, had the damaru for playing, had the tiger skin as a dress, had the elephant skin as the blanket. Whatever negative energy was sent towards him, he beautifully used. For his life. He knows how to use any negativity, turn it into positive and use it for his life. Because of his extraordinary energy and silence and the spiritual presence, any negativity comes, just dies down and starts supporting him in positive way. After all that, after all this attack, still he is sitting silently in the banyan tree, radiating his presence. The inner space continues to radiate the extraordinary silence. An intense presence goes on inspiring everybody to transform themselves. First, he destroys all the negativity thrown towards him and turns them into positive energy. Then he transforms the very people who are trying to throw negativity towards him. Remember, in each one of you, there is an inner space which is Dakshinamurthy, Shiva happening in human body, Atma Guru, who goes on transforming any negativity thrown at you as positive. Any incident happening, life throws at you, understand, bring it to that space. It will turn that into positive. If life is throwing fire at you, bring it to the Dakshinamurthy. He will turn that into positive. Anything brought to him turns positive. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurthy to teach Veda and Agamas to Targamana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurthy teaching you now. Dakshinamurthy teaching you now.
Then Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurthy form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurthy temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurthy form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurthy. In no Dakshinamurthy temple, there will be Devi.
understand the truth. Dakshinamurthy is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurthy comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It'll just purify you. It'll just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurthy, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurthy teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurthy of his agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurthy and silence of Dakshinamurthy need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurthy is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurthy's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurthy's silence. So Dakshinamurthy's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way, listen carefully. Dakshinamurthy's silence is not soundlessness, it is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human here has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human here has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurthy's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurthy's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurthy's verbal silence
is the sound which is beyond your perception, dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurthy. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshinamurthy and supernal silence of Dakshinamurthy. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest powers. The common frequency the human ear can hear is like a 20 to 2000 hertz, 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshinamurthi's silence is above 20,000 hertz. When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshinamurthy into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting,
You always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. Your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognitions. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree, breathe along with banyan tree, that's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand, our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you, that's all, nothing else.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurthy. In all our temples, Dakshinamurthy radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshinamurthis, and touch the Dakshinamurthy deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurthy, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurthy and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will.
Dakshinamurthy. Even in his silence, he transmits so much of information, petabytes and petabytes of information into us as experience. Adi Guru Dakshinamurthy is the manifestation of that ultimate expression of the cosmos where Paramashiva embodies himself as that ultimate Guru. Like Swamiji said, right? For Paramashiva to perform Srishti, creation, he performs as Brahma. For Paramashiva to perform maintenance, Sthiti, he performs as Vishnu. For Paramashiva to do the rejuvenation, he performs as Rudra, Ghora. But for him to give liberation, he has to come down as Guru in Bhuloka in his physical form. Only then he can give liberation. That is why Guru is one of the most sacred forms of Paramashiva. He is one of the most profoundly important form of Paramashiva, because to give liberation, Paramashiva has to come in the form of Guru. Only a Guru can liberate. Only a Guru can bless. Only a Guru can shower us with that ultimate auspiciousness. Every one of us here are going to experience this very dimension of Paramashiva. Madhanananda has posted, wow, he caught the Damaru that was sent to destroy him. Those rishis were fortunate. The layer of negativity was very less because they surrendered. Mahadeva saved them from themselves. Absolutely. Actually, the story of Dakshinamurthy, literally, you can map it clearly to Swamiji. Everything that people throw at Dakshinamurthy, the rishis throw at Dakshinamurthy, he converts it into his glory. He makes it as part of his life. Rishis send him the tiger and he just makes it his seat. He gives liberation to the tiger. Rishis send him the deer. He keeps the deer in his hand as another astra. Everything, the fire that is sent to him, even when the fire was thrown at him, he took that and kept it as his the fire in his hands. And when the damaru was thrown at him, he just made it an instrument for himself. Every single thing that was sent to him to attack him, he made it a part of his glory, a part of his existence. That love, that compassion, that tyaga of Dakshinamurti, the Guru, that is exactly what a Guru represents. The moment you just connect, you say, just surrender to Mahadeva, surrender to Paramashiva, he will take care of everything. And that is what Guru represents. Every one of you that are sitting here right now, understand, if Guru has happened, Swamiji will always say, even before you chose me, I choose you. Even before you loved me, I loved you, because I chose to happen in your life. I chose to manifest in your life. That is why you saw me. That is so true. For giving liberation, there are 7 billion people, 8 billion people on planet Earth today. But out of all of them, it is just this group of us who are sitting, who are able to enjoy the presence of the avatar. That shows the compassion of the avatar and how we can just sit in his presence, how he manifests for us. Bhagavān Dakshinamurthy, the embodiment of that ultimate cosmic oneness, that ultimate Guru, the liberation principle. Paramashiva manifests as Dakshinamurti to teach Vedas and Agamas to the Tarukavana rishis. And he removes everything you know as you, and he manifests everything which is a real you. Sitting as Dakshinamurti, very beautiful verse. Om Maunam Vyakhya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Ganairavrtam Brahmanishthaihi Acharyendram Karakalita Chinmudramanandamurtim Swatma Ramam Mudita Vadanam Dakshinamurti Mide. It says, I salute to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of the Supreme Brahman in the hearts of his disciple, who is himself youthful but is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the supreme spiritual teacher is forming the Chinmudra, whose appearance is still and blissful, who is rejoicing in his own self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutations to Sri Dakshinamurthy. Ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency in the oneness. To experience Paramashiva's silence, you just need the space of not having any attitude. That's all. Just sit now. Don't carry any kind of a judgment, inner image, nothing. Just sit and breathe as Paramashiva, as Dakshinamurthy. Please close your eyes. Just close your eyes. Just be. Be that space of deep meditative space. Just meditate on Dakshinamurthy. You don't need to do anything else. Just connect to him. Meditate. That's all. That's all you need to do. Just close your eyes. Just breathe the air he's breathing. That's all. Now, please relax. Slowly, please settle down. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to experience the power manifestation. Just sit in the same space and let us manifest this experience of Bhagavān Dakshinamurthy in our inner space. See, understand, when you are manifesting this experience, right? When you sit and when you practice this power, just completely bringing that deep silence in your inner space, harnessing that power of complete listening and Upanishad in your space, in inner space. Understand, what happens to you is literally you can see so clearly, you will be able to access anything that you want just by your will. Anything that you want, let's say you want to know a certain information, you want to access a certain information, you can manifest any of this just through your conscious will. That is Dakshinamurthy. That is the power of Dakshinamurthy. Now, in this same space, let us all manifest the power of Sarvajñatva. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Come on, everyone, please come on camera. See, this power, what we are manifesting today, don't take it lightly. This is a very, very powerful way you can literally manifest that experience of Dakshinamurthy, where you can literally manifest how Dakshinamurthy showers us with that space of deep oneness. And in this space, you will be able to see anything that you want. You will be able to access any information from anything that you want. So can I please request every one of you to come on camera? Come on, Ma Vidya Shakti, Ma Olisa, and Ma Rekha, Ma Geeta, Ma Sonia, Ma Hongzu, Ma Huiru Wong. Can I request all of you to please come on camera? Okay, see, listen very carefully. Today's power, the power of Sarvajñatva, enables you to have information, the access to any information that you want. It's more like Google. It's not that, see, the moment we say Sarvajñatva and we say, oh, it's all knowing, the moment we define something as all knowing, you already set a limit to it. You already say, okay, this is all knowing. And you expect you should just like a light bulb should glow and you should know everything. That is not Sarvajñatva. Swamiji beautifully tells Sarvajñatva is the possibility, the ability to know you can access anything. See, the moment you go to google.com, it's not that the moment you open Google, it's not that it's giving you all the information right on its web page. But you know, in Google, you have the access, the ability to know almost every single thing that you want. Correct? That is Sarvajñatva. Sarvajñatva is literally you connecting to the cosmic browsing center. Your browse center becomes the browsing center. That is Sarvajñatva. Because in that power, right, you'll be able to access any information about any place, any situation, any person of your choice. Understanding? All right. So now we are going to be continuing to manifest this power, and joining with us is Manitya Shambhavananda, and she is going to be taking us through the further levels of manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. Already all of you have tuned into that silence and understand that cosmic vibrations, that silence that we hear, raises us to the highest frequency beyond what we can possibly understand. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So we will be entering into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to please settle down, come on the camera, and just a reminder, please take a few minutes, go have some water and have some hot chocolate, coffee, and prepare yourself for the power manifestation. See, today's power manifestation is very, very important, and it literally will enable you to experience the dimension of you being able to access anything that you want at any point in time. William Klenk, Nithyanandam, very nice to have you here. And Balasubramanyamaya, Nithyanandam. Balasubramanyamaya, may I know which place you are attending from, please? And all the others, please get ready. Please settle down. Okay, listen very carefully. This power enables you to awaken your ability to access any information. So, for example, let's say I show you a random place or a random object or a random person. You can start downloading the information as to what that person is, who that person is, and what is that person, he or she, known for. Right? You'll be able to scan all of those details. Right? Nityanandam Deepak Kattaraya. Oh, from Pune, that's wonderful. It's so nice to see so many of you from India and China sitting up. I know it's pretty late for all of you, but make sure you're all hydrating yourself. It's very important because I know 16 hours sitting in front of a computer screen is not a joke. So make sure you're all hydrating yourself. You're sitting through your night as well. So remember to drink water. All right. Okay. So now let us enter into the power manifestation.
So as we did in the previous round, we'll be continuing which image will be projected, and you'll be scanning the further details of the image on your screen. As I was telling earlier, see, it's a very clear science that is given. Even it's not just a spiritual science, even the modern day physics, information actually stored inside your brain. Your brain's neurons are just antennas which are accessing that information that is present in the field around you. The cosmic web, as we call it, the God particle, the Maya matrix, the divine matrix. There are so many names for it. The Indra's web that we call. All the information is present in that cosmic web. The space-time fabric, you can call it. All you do when you do any memory, anything, like even now you remembering English language, is you accessing that field. So now when something that you perceive as unknown to you is projected on your screen, we have to change the frequency of the field that we are accessing. It's like on your radio receiver, you have all the frequencies. Let's say a TV, you have the various channels that can come. It depends on which channel's frequency that you have changed. You change to channel 4, it's changing the amount which frequency of radio waves is picking up, and it gives you a different feed on your screen. The same way, when you tune your being, when you change the frequency that you're tuning into, from your limited knowledge of what you understand as memory, you will be able to access that cosmic memory. Are we all ready for this? So let's start the power manifestation. You'll have an image projected on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, scan the artifact that is projected on your screen. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, do not try to define it within boundaries of what your logic is telling you. Let you just tune into the cosmic source of information right now. And every small detail, colors, images, words, anything coming to you in your third eye, pen it down and type it down exactly like that. we all now post whatever appeared through the third eye, whatever Paramashiva has revealed about this artifact. Let's all now post our answers in the chat. A few seconds for that we can verify. We'll do another round after this. Swamiji says it does not take time to manifest powers. It's just one thought shift that happens and the power manifestation starts. Yes, okay, Ma. I see Ma Dahana has posted. Ma Jayanti has posted. Intensely, actively interact during the whole session so that the whole experience of the program happens. Yes, Ma'am Sakala has also posted. Yeah, I see some more. Okay, let's now verify the answer. The answer is this is a naval Roman battering ram. A naval Roman battering ram. So this is one of the naval Roman battering rams being hoisted from the sea near Ustica Island, Italy, by the RPM Nautical Foundation. 4 ancient bronze Roman battering rams, the kind used at the front of a battleship, were discovered by divers near Ustica Island, north of Palermo, Italy. These rare artifacts of ancient naval warfare are perfect examples of Roman engineering skills and one of the reasons why they beat the Carthaginians in the 3rd century BC battles. A team of underwater divers exploring the seafloor east of Sicily were examining the stuffed holds of sunken cargo vessels when the 4 giant corroding monsters of ancient naval warfare emerged from the silt. It is believed the 4 Roman battering rams, also known as Roman rostrums, were used on Roman ships at the famous Battle of Agates that ended the First Punic War. We have many answers. Ma Dahana, a relic from long ago being lifted from the ocean bed of cuttlefish encrusted with coral. Yes, Ma, it is being lifted from the ocean bed. Ma Hongli Wang, you've posted it's a piece falling from a big statue. Yes, Ma, it's a battering ram, an ancient battering ram that has sunk in the ocean. This is the ancient Roman battering ram that has been recovered from the ocean. So many of us, I'm able to see that a lot of us are trying to use our logic and doing it. There are many of you who are, it looks like an ocean. It looks like it's some metal thing that is being lifted from the ocean. It's been a long time there. It has some coral encrusted on it. See, all these, even when they come, right, your mind refuses to believe them as a manifestation because they're something that you can cognize through your 2 eyes. Now, in this next round, what we're going to do, don't use anything related to your logic. Even if something appears in your third eye, ask for more details. The timings, the history of the object. What was it used for? Now you see this artifact. Don't say water, don't say wood, anything that you think it may be, cloth, wood, water, dirt, sunken. All these are things that we can even recognize through our mind. Now, all you're going to do is scan the details of it. Who put it there? Why is it over there? How long it has been there? When was it recovered? What was it used for? These are the details we're going to be scanning. Yes, Ma Sarala, you manifested. That's awesome, Ma. If you have manifested, immediately celebrate. But now in this round, let's again and again remember. See, don't, even if things come up in your third eye, look deeper, look deeper. Let's not post things that can also be cognized by our mind. Because the whole purpose of power manifestation is to get rid of the mind, is to go beyond the mind. The more and more we work with the mind, the more and more we get caught in it. Like if you, even your third eye tells you it was sunk, it's a sunken object in the water, in a river, your third eye may tell you that, but your mind will not accept that you are Paramashiva. It will not accept that it's a power manifestation. I itself can see it, your mind will tell. I also know that it's this kind of an object. I also know it's sunken in the water. I can see the water. I can see it being underwater. Because of that, just for that reason, go to the more details, the details that your mind cannot grasp just by seeing the image. When it was sunken, what was it used for? At what time period did it happen? Let's do Shanta Mahavakya intensely and let's find these details. Let's now post our answers. We all post our answers in the chat now. Whatever you're able to see through your third eye, whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, you can post it for the verification. I see Ma Dahana has posted, Ma Chetna has posted. Let's post more answers, more things that we cannot logically conceive. When did it happen? What was it used for? Where is it from? These kinds of answers. Let's now see the answer. I see Ma Jayanti has posted, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Mala. You can all also post whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Okay, let's now move to the answer. I see Ma Hongliwang has also posted, and Ma Anne-Marie, Ma Virupaksha. The answer is this is an Irish log boat in Boyne River. According to Irish Central, the size and shape of the object led archaeologists to tentatively identify it as a log boat, a type of simple but sturdy watercraft made from hollowed out tree trunks. Log boats, also known as dugout boats, were made by hand with axes that were used to chop out their interiors. Log boats have an immensely long history of use in Ireland, with examples known from Neolithic all the way up to medieval times. Back in 2018, some individuals who were fishing in the river spotted an underwater log boat that was eventually proved through radiocarbon dating to be 5,000 years old, making it the first recovered log boat to be definitely linked to the Neolithic period manufacture. According to a spokesperson for the island's National Monument Service, this most recent logboat discovery may have been spotted already several months ago back in 2020. A brief inspection of that sunken logboat revealed evidence suggesting a medieval or post-medieval origin, meaning it would have been manufactured sometime between 400 and 1654 AD. Ma Chetana has manifested. Ma Virupaksha, you also saw it's a remnant of an old sailboat. That's awesome. Anyone else? You can verify your answers now. See, the more and more we go into the details, what I'm trying to say is, like, for example, in this round, where is it from? Ireland? Or which river was it sunken in? Boyne River. All these questions also, your third eye will give you the answers for. What time is it? What is the key word that is used to describe it? Like, for example, in this, a log boat. Which timing was it from? From the medieval period. All these details will also be revealed to you through your third eye when you ask, when you explore it more and more. See, when we just limit ourselves to the revelations that we can deduce all these kinds of things, then we're limiting how much we are going to explore the possibility of the third eye. But when you say, no, I will sit till I get the whole information about this object, you'll be able to see much more information about it than is even known to modern science. Are we all understanding this? Are we all understanding how it is? You need to go to the details for the manifestation to happen, where the more and more you go to whatever is not easily deducible by your mind, like the places that you don't actually see it on screen, right? The place where it is found, a technical term used to describe it, which time period it was from. Let's go more and more into this, and we'll see how such breakthroughs start happening in the manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be giving us deeper revelations on the Guru Tattva. Let us now listen to this from Swamiji.
the space which literally makes the Maya shiver and breaks, takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is called Guru Tattva. Listen. Listen intensely. Reality as it is Sadashiva, because Karana and Karya can never be separated. Me and my actions can never be separated. You and your actions can never be separated. But you and your reactions can never be together. See, in Hindu tradition, Guru Tattva is worshipped, not the individual. See, anybody who has achieved that space, who opened up to that space of Guru Tattva is worshipped. You should know, very beautiful sloka from Agama. Once Devi and Mahadeva, Sadashiva and Adishakti, they both were sitting in Kailasa. Suddenly Sadashiva bows down with folded hands with a tremendous respect. Devi asks, you are the Brahmanda, you are the Bhuvananda, you are the Nayaka, Lord of the universe. To whom are you bowing down? Sadashiva says, I am bowing down to Guru Tattva, on which I am constantly meditating. I reside. Guru Tattva is much more than God in Hinduism. Then he delivers the whole Guru Gita. The whole Guru Gita is delivered to him, delivered to Devi by Sadashiva with this start. This is the way he starts. Devi asks the question, to whom are you bowing down? You are the Lord of the universe. Then he explains about the Guru Tattva and Guru Gita. There he very clearly explains. I think it is around 500 slokas. I'll give you just 3 points. 1, the individual person is not worshipped. I am only the shell for that Guru Tattva. The principle is worshipped. That is why this throne. That's why these jewels. All these are for this principle, for the responsibility I am doing. If you see me in the courtyard, actually the moment I finish the session and go out, first thing I'll do, I'll remove all this and throw it away. It's not that I want all this and wearing. These are all the respect, reverence given to this Tattva, given to this principle, Guru Tattva. And Sadashiva says one more thing. Devi asks, if I see Guru and God both at a time, to whom should I bow down first? He says Guru, because even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. And when you are bowing down to Guru, even if the God leaves, Guru will bring the God back to you. But even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Understand? Even God cannot bring Guru back to you. Guru Tattva is worshipped. I'll start with one incident happened between me and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, gave me an instruction. And then he asked, Will you do it? I was shocked. Please understand. I used to use all my resistance, fighting, using all the bad words, everything with other gurus. Like Yogananda Puri, Vibhudananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, even with Ramsuratkumar little, but never ever resisted Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such pure, intense, passionate, loving, beautiful relationship. Never I resisted him, or never I uttered a word or even had a thought against him or against his words. So I was shocked. I felt, what did I do? Even he had a doubt and he has to ask me, will you do it? I immediately folded my hands and said, you are God. You are Shiva. How can I not do what you say? He laughed and said, no. If I am God, you are also God. In the powerful cognition of Guru is God, that same cognition applies, you are also God. In that God, you don't need to listen to the God. You are one, in oneness. Only if you know I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. Understand? I was shocked the way he made me understand. He said, if I am God, you are also God. That's ultimate reality. That's a powerful cognition. From that powerful cognition, you don't need to listen to me. We both are in one and the same, in oneness. If you have the powerful cognition, I am the Guru who is going to make you experience God, you need to listen to me. He said that is the powerful cognition you need to have. With that powerful cognition, Guru is God, you may not need to listen because you are also God. The most powerful cognition is God is Guru, not Guru is God. Understand? God is Guru to make you realize you are God. Only then you need to listen to him. Only then you will achieve enlightenment. Surely it was a completely different altogether. Huh? Yes. Yes. What he said is right. Not that God is Guru, Guru is God. The cognition I was having is Guru is God. But he shifted it to God is Guru. Listen carefully. Guru Tattva makes you realize real God. Till then, you will not even have the right cognitions of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump and moves to pig. Pig takes a jump and moves to animal man. This big pushes the natural selection process is given a breakthrough by Vishnu's incarnation. conscious decision process is given breakthrough by Shiva's incarnations. Understand? Great incarnations of Mahadeva, like Kalabhairava, Veerabhadra, Munishwara, Durvasa, all those beings give great conscious breakthroughs. Now we are in a position, the best evolved DNA and best evolved consciousness, the Chit Jada Granthi, the body and consciousness we have is the best possible form. We need to have the next breakthrough, the ultimate breakthrough. That is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Vishnu's incarnation gives breakthrough in the DNA. Shiva's incarnation gives breakthrough in consciousness. Guru gives breakthrough in both. When Paramashiva happens as a guru, he gives a breakthrough in both levels. Guru Tattva is respected and revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma far more than any idea of God. The highest idea of God is given the seat of third eye, but Sahasrara, the crown center, is given to Guru Tattva. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the highest God you can experience is given third eye, means Anya Chakra. But the Guru Tattva is given Sahasrara.
If I have to describe my relationship or what was happening at that time with him, I should tell you this story. There is a beautiful example in Upanishad. Upanishad is the source book of Hinduism, just like Bible for Christianity, Quran for Islam. Vedas are the source book of Vedic Hindu tradition, and Upanishads are the main chapters of the Vedas based on which our life is running. Upanishads are more like instructions and truths about life. So in one Upanishad there is a beautiful story. In a tree, huge tree, there was a small bird which used to jump from branch to branch. Sometime it will eat sweet fruit in the tree and jump. Some other branches will have a bitter fruit. When it eats the bitter fruit, understand, it's a very beautiful simile or a example with an amazing truth. When that small bird eats the bitter fruit, it will feel pain. On that same tree, on the top of the tree, there was a big bird sitting, golden color, shining. That big bird neither eats bitter fruit nor eats the sweet fruit. It just sits in the peace and silence, completion. It's radiating its glory. This small bird, which is running between these lower level branches, sometime when it eats the sweet fruit, it feels joyful, and bitter fruit, it feels bad. When it feels bad, it look up and see the big bird and think, see that bird, so beautiful, is so graceful, he doesn't have any pain, any suffering. Why not me also become like that? So it will think, yes, let me go near that bird and become like that bird. It will start jumping towards that bird. But when it is going towards that bird, suddenly on the way, it will eat some fruit which is very sweet. The moment it eats the sweet fruit, it will forget that big bird and it will start eating more fruit till it lands on the bitter fruit again. The moment it eats the bitter fruit again, it will look up and say, I should become like that bird. And then again it will start going towards the big bird. This small bird is spending all his life like this, jumping here, there, here, there, here, there, suddenly looking up when it eats the bitter fruit. But when it eats the sweet fruit, forgetting the big bird, forgetting everything, just eating the sweet fruits. Finally one day, by jumping like this small bird has somehow reached very near the big bird. And one fruit which that small bird ate was so bitter, it decided not to look this side and that side, it just locked its mouth and straight went near that big bird. When it went near that big bird, the more it went near, it felt he himself is the reflection of that big bird. And more and more and more when he went, he just merged and became one with that big bird. I don't even need to explain the concept behind the story, I think now. I've explained the example so clearly. The concept I don't even need to explain, all of you understood, I think. But I'll try to give a few more words for you to understand the concept. Big bird is the cosmic enlightened being. Paramatma. Small bird is you, the individual soul. The bitter fruit is the incompletions and pains and sufferings. Sweet fruit is the once in a while small joys, completions you experience. When you experience little sweet things in the life, kind of a fulfillment, you forget about Paramatma. But when you get into the bitter fruit, you immediately remember and look up. And here, there, jumping. Somehow, when you really eat a bitterest fruit, and you decide after that you will never open the mouth again, means you will never allow any more incompletions, and straight look up and move near him, you will understand first you will understand you are his extension. Next you will understand you are just his shadow. Third you will understand you are just his presence. Fourth you will understand you are he. Exactly. This is the exact relationship I had with him. I can say he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavān will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things, so many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all, I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. I remember him talking to me about various subjects. Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Vijnana Bhairatantra, Upanishads. I even remember taking 4 Upanishad book to him, which was given to me by Isaki Swamigal. Tamil translation of the 4 Upanishads. And where he opened and read out some lines and explained some lines to me. And I had the fortune of directly singing the Devarams of Jnana Sambandar to me. I have heard some of the great songs, Devarams, from his own mouth. I even asked him once, how do you know all this? He said in Tamil, இங்கேயே தானே இருக்கேன், இங்கேயே தானே பாடிட்டு இருக்காங்க, அதனால கேட்கறேன், அதனால தெரியுது. He said, I am here only all the time, na, and they are singing all the time here, na. So I am listening, so I know. These are all that mystical, mischievous answers. With more time passing, I got more comfortable with him. I ate with him. I slept in his lap. Sometime he will sit, I will lean on him and stretch my leg. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying performance show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask me, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided, just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread, Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. what you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swamiji. I tell them, all right, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave, a negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune, but I can say among the masters, Buddhan beings to the planet Earth, maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition, directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. And he became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique, and that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There is a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats, and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes a pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him, and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavagya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Jew. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him I read one of his book, I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick. I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call worry, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe a few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clearer light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, but if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express. Another difficulty is I read these books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. To tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do. Beyond that limit, it cannot do. Beyond the limit, everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these three ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These three understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving the source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world. through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand. But you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as an accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. That is the question of birthright. If we look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look, the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accident happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There is nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, if suddenly you feel, oh God, right, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation has happened.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean, if you want to, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But when you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word, makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you.
Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. If somebody goes there very secretly, they will go on. There will not be any crowd and all around. Secret parcel, pack it and run away and sit outside, somewhere outside the city and eat. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Understand, global warming is true and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyah subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and brahmana who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. Understand? Physics of the master-disciple relationship. is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and it is, if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not a chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee, I worship you every day, I do Guru Puja. Okay, you do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. In human life, 80% of your priority should be given for right food, because it is all about right food. But unfortunately, we don't think even about 10 minutes a day about what we are eating. Society is cheating you. Through food, you are made sick. Once you are sick, you are slave to society, because you have to yearn to get medicine to keep yourself alive. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. The third point, physics of the Guru-disciple relationship. Understand the third point, the physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of super consciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the super consciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision, and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts, it should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute, people ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Divorce notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognition.
nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others, more and more nurturing of powerful cognitions matures the guru-disciple relationship. The first point in the chemistry of guru-disciple relationship is nurturing powerful cognitions. One of the biggest problem is, first time you try to do power manifestation, if it is not happening, you come to the conclusion, no, that is not for me, it is not going to happen, that is impractical. Maybe kids are cheating. Understand, if I am saying something, in your personal life, if you are feeling it is impractical, then there is no communication. Forget about communion. After communication comes communion, after communion comes oneness. I am telling you, the flavor of powerful cognition is constantly being alive and active. Whoever is constantly active, not bothered about whether somebody is noting, watching, they are being recognized, praised, organizationally given promotion. Being active is your spiritual flavor. It's a way of existing. Being intense is the way of existing. Being alive is the manifestation of powerful cognitions. As long as you feel master, his words, his instructions are impractical, you have not nurtured your secret crush to become love, love to become romance, secret crush to become romance, and romance to become love, and love to become a commitment, and commitment become a stable relationship, and relationship becoming completion. Understand, if you don't build powerful cognitions, you are dangerous to you and the people around you. No, really. Person who has not built the powerful cognitions will be violent. His mistakes are not mistakes. Her mistakes are not mistakes. It is conscious violence. A person who feels low about himself or herself will be life destructive, life negative, will be frustrated, will be only interested in pulling things down, collapsing, burning. The guru-disciple relationship will start as First, appreciation. The moment you look, something clicks. Then appreciation evolves into feeling connection. Then it evolves into listening. Then it evolves into internalizing. Then it evolves into manifesting powerful cognitions. Then it evolves into manifesting powers. Then it evolves into pure love. Then it evolves into oneness. An important understanding about chemistry of guru-disciple relationship. He also showed me the beautiful verse from Agama where he talks about it. I'll spend a little time studying the original verse and I'll give you the understand. Handful of clay can never be separated from all the clay exists in the cosmos. Bones you are having can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Handful of clay cannot be separated from the clay matter of the cosmos. The bones you have cannot be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. The body you have cannot be separated from the body material of the cosmos, Prakriti. The body matter of the cosmos is called Prakriti, nature. The will you have with which you torture yourself 24 hours with self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, whether this is right, that is right, did I get justice, am I getting my share, or am I being cheated, the other person does not do that but gets this, I do this but I don't get, with all the drama. Actually it will be good to be beaten up by the right opponent, but it is so bad beating yourself down and destroying. Even though you are using your will 24 hours willfully to beat up yourself, it cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. Listen. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Even if you throw tantrum, you can't be kicked out of the house. Akbar can kick somebody out of his kingdom, but Sadashiva cannot kick anybody out of his kingdom. Listen, the identity you feel about you, breathe in, breathe out, that as Mahastashiva's individual will. Understand? Remember, his will is only vibrating as your will. It is not meditation technique. It is powerful cognition. I'll give you a simple understanding. Slow down coming to conclusions. If morning coffee is missing, I know my Rahu has changed, my Ketu has gone out, and my Buddha is standing upside down, and my Guru is turned back on me, and my Shadeshatya started. That is why coffee is not right. Stop coming to self-beating conclusions constantly. Reduce the speed of being stupid. No, really. Most of you don't need much big problems. Coffee is not good, is enough. You will call, I think my Surya has gone out, my Chandra is turning upside down,
My Rahu is standing bush, bush, bush. My Ketu is coming near me. My Shani. My Shani went to the cow and spoiled the milk. My Shukra entered my wife's mind and stopped the sugar level. The self-beating pattern. Antidote for that is my will with which I am creating hell for me cannot be separated from Sadashiva's will. So let me breathe his will into my will. And such grand will, in front of his will, this will cannot play big game. Breathe in and breathe out the individuality of Parashiva. You will see your will just withers away into his will. It is not technique. No, it is powerful cognition. Understand? Yes. How can my will be separate from his will? No. It cannot be. He is a Yagabhoga Swarupi. He is the only man alive in the cosmos. Everyone else is Prakriti, matter. He is the only Purusha. He is the only Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be Swayam Prakasa. Nothing else can be independently illumined. No. Then if something is alive in me, that is he. If something is alive in you, that is he. If still the chemistry of converting blood into blood, air into prana, breathing into life happening in you, then that life is he. Remember, he is living through you. His will is the source of your will. It is not something to be meditated upon. Oh, my will, his will, Mama Sankalpam, Shiva Sankalpam. No. It is ferociously to be manifested. Yes. Only his will is my will. Then I cannot beat myself with my will. No. If his will is my will, that will is just my staff, ruling staff, Sengol. One of the worst thing can happen in the Guru-disciple relationship, which should never be allowed, is taking it for granted. Day in and day out, every day, sitting and listening, being around. Sharada Devi says beautifully, when you go near the Guru, if you start thinking he is human being just like you have gone far away from him. I have seen many people, by coming near to me, they have gone far away from me, taking me for granted, day in and day out, sitting and listening, but not inspired action. See, if you listen and don't immediately move into action, you will develop something stupid, highly stupid, called this TV syndrome in television. You see everything, you just sit and see, that's all. Your life has been reduced to 2D life due to TV and gadgets. Sadashiva gave you 5D life, length, breadth, depth, time, space. Gadgets have reduced it into 2D life, length, breadth, that's all. All your emotions, awakened, agitated, goes through the ups, downs, gives you a kind of a pseudo feeling you are living your life without acting. That is one of the worst thing happened to humanity. When somebody cries in the screen, you are satisfied about crying. When somebody laughs in the screen, you are satisfied about laughing. When all the navarasas needed to keep your blood alive, needed to keep you emotionally alive, you go through just with the 2D screen. Even for the Gurukula, I am very clear, only for the education purpose gadgets. After that, they should be with the real life. They should be with the real life. Constantly habituated to pass through the life without getting involved, develops a pattern, and that pattern is responsible for taking Guru for granted. Every day watching, okay, all right, he talks, I listen, or I sleep, or I learnt the art of sleeping with eyes open. Nothing need to be done. That's all. Sitting and listening itself is a great sacrifice I am doing for him. That is when corrosion and erosion starts. Destruction starts in the Guru-disciple relationship. Act immediately when the inspiration is injected in your system. Manifest powers, manifest powerful cognitions, manifest powerful lifestyle. Powerful lifestyle is charya, powerful cognitions is vidya, powers are kriya. Manifest powerful cognitions, powerful lifestyle and powers. Destroying your life to 2D and expecting the results in 5D is called stupidity. If Guru cannot move you, no one can move you. Physics part of the Guru-disciple relationship. The most sacred, secret chamber of your heart is neither prose nor poetry. It is sacred. It is sacred because it manifests life. Even once, if it is touched, your whole life becomes different. It manifests life. The innermost secret chamber of your heart is biology of your consciousness. It is like a source from which you identify your I. The source from which you wake up and try to collect the broken pieces of you and try to fit it. Same way, every night you become pieces. Morning when you wake up, you try to just assemble yourself and fit. And suddenly you see all the inspiration you had till yesterday night is missing. Some of the most powerful cognitions you developed after thinking for 7 hours is suddenly missing. Oh God! I found solution for this problem almost spending 7 hours. Reading books, listening to satsang, Jivartha Sadas, Vakyartha Sadas and what not. And today morning suddenly it is missing. Understand? All your core components, mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankara, karmendriya and jnanendriya, these core parts every day gets dismantled during your dream and deep sleep, and you assemble them back when you wake up. The rope with which you tie is integrity. That is why I say integrity is not mental quality. It actually even forms a groove, subtle groove in your brain. It can be measurable clearly through MRI and scans. It is physically measurable. Habit of integrity, practice of integrity puts your core components, core parts back together the moment you wake up. If the integrity thread is too thin, you can't put all your parts together and tie. That is why they continue to function in different direction.
The physics, chemistry, and biology of guru disciple relationship. Okay, now can I request every one of you to share with us what did you understand as the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru disciple relationship? And what is the main essence that Swamiji revealed in this session? Can I request all the participants to please share? Take a few minutes and please post. Share what did you understand as the physics, chemistry, and biology of guru disciple relationships? Yes? What did each of you click with? Okay, so there's a question. Mehnaz has asked, is there any place I can download some of these schedule for each day? Yes. Each day on Facebook, it is there. So every day on Facebook, the topics are posted pretty much, and you have the cards. So you can follow SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, our official Facebook page. and there you'll get it. All I request all the participants, every one of you, to please sit and first share with us what are the clicks that you received through this session. What are your understandings? What are the clicks that you got, the powerful cognitions? We should be embodiment of Guru and surrender. Beautiful. Wow. Here a lot of sharings is going on in this room. I see in the chat, participants are very actively posting your experiences. Okay, Ma Alexander has posted, the bone material you're carrying can never be separated from the bone material of the cosmos. Beautiful. Ma Chetana Patel, it's actually not one video, Ma. It's a compilation of multiple videos together. So on YouTube, there's a series called Physics of Guru Disciple Relationship in our official channel, SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, channel, sorry, YouTube channel. In that, you will be able to get the video series. Ma Reshma Shetty was saying, you will need Mysore Road. Actually, that's, yes, what Swamiji said. And the truth that Swamiji said is very important. The understanding that the material that you are made up of is the same material that the cosmos is made up of. And your will has the power to change anything that you want.
Today is the best day. Any of you, whoever wants to experience deep feeling connection, today is the best day for it. Because you're literally going, your every moment, Swamiji is giving us the most powerful cognitions about the most sacred, most sweet, the ultimate relationship, Guru disciple relationship. I request all of you to actually look in and map whatever you're understanding and write it down for yourself. I see some of you very sincerely sitting, and I also see many of you are in camera. Can I request all the participants to sit in front of your camera and kindly turn on your camera? And if you have any questions based on whatever we have learned, feel free to ask them. You can post those questions here now in the chat.
Laurent has posted, don't abuse or take the Guru for granted. That's right. And Bhupendra has posted, Swamiji, and allowing him to access to you is enough so that he can pull you up and raise you up above from the levels you currently are. And giving Swamiji access to oneself and accomplishing that in us. That's beautiful. That's what you understood. And there's only one person, which is Shiva, and the rest is Prakriti. Okay. Nityanandam, William Clank. William Clank, are you here for the first time? William Clank here. Which place are you here from? Oh, that's wonderful. You're here for the first time. Anyone else here for the first time? I know these words might be a little too new for you and, trying to understand how all this works. But be assured that these sciences, see, you just understand the science of it. There's so many things that happen around us which we are not aware of. See, William Clank, most of the places outside offers you motivation, everything that addresses things on the outside. Right? You would have heard about, how you can have the temporary motivation, how you can earn things outside. But one of the most fundamental part of us, which we never attend to, is us. What our being really seeks. And the moment you know who you are, what your identity is, and the moment you heal your inner space, achieving anything on the outer world is just like a piece of cake. So it's very important that you first understand your genesis of identity, what is inside of you, right from how your brain functions, right from how your being functions, what your being wants, what you like, what you don't like. All of these fundamental truths about life, just understanding this changes your life with the way you relate with life completely. So hope you gain a lot of insights today here, and it will definitely transform the way you look at life and the way you experience life. So, hope you enjoyed. You're from New York. Very nice. How did you get to know of this program? Yes, all the others. See, now Swamiji revealed a very, very important aspect of this subject. When Swamiji explained about the Guru disciple relationship, the physics of Guru disciple relationship, first thing is living in his breathing space. The chemistry is tuning into the powerful cognitions that the Guru reveals. All the powerful cognitions and truths that the Guru reveals. The biology of Guru disciple relationship is courage to open up to what the Guru is revealing to us. This is the physics, chemistry, and biology of Guru disciple relationship. Chemistry is tuning into all the powerful cognitions and all the extraordinary truths that the Guru is revealing. The biology is courage to open up, to face all your blind spots. That is the essence of the physics, chemistry, and biology of the Guru disciple relationship. Now, you're going to be discovering the 25 blind spots where inspiration was injected in you, but you did not act out, make it into action, reality. See, many times Swamiji will give us the blessing. Like, for example, Swamiji will tell, okay, now start, create a Kailasa or do yoga every day. The inspiration is given out, but we don't take action for it. We never take responsibility to convert that into reality.
Start first from the Guru Vaks you have received. And sometimes, Swamiji, just in a satsang, you'll feel like a click if you have not gotten a direct Guru Vak. But in the satsang, you felt like, God, this Swamiji is telling me. You got like, yes, 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 this is clicking with me. But you don't take a step to act upon it. Then sit down and find out all those things where you were inspired, the inspiration was injected into you, but you just did not act it out. The Guru Vaks were given to you, you did not execute it. And it is sitting inside you as a huge blind spot. Take a few minutes, look in, and please pen them down. Let's all sit, spend a few minutes and write this. Please start. It can be even sometimes, it can even be Swamiji has directly told you that take up sannyas or become a Kailasavasi, take up apat sannyas, come and live in this Adinam. Any such thing. And you didn't execute it out of your own reasons, but that is sitting inside of you as a huge blind spot. Take a few minutes and send them down. Hope all of you have written down. Have you all written down, identified where these blind spots are there inside, sitting inside of you? Understand. The next thing is the biology of guru-disciple relationship, where more and more nurturing of powerful cognition matures the guru-disciple relationship and continuously having the ability to open up to Swamiji. Actually, just talking to your Atma Murti, your Atma Linga will help you a lot in this. Having the ability to open up to Swamiji. How many of you have started this practice Dr. Swamiji told in last season? To start talking to your Atma Murti, Atma Linga, mainly living with your Atma Linga. Who all have started making your life as Atma Linga centric lifestyle. Great. Wonderful. Now you all know it's the way you live itself would have changed. Okay, now we are going to do a quick round of power manifestation and very good, Sonia Rao, you're saying I've always talked to my Atmalinga, told it all my problems, asked the questions to it. Good. You should also start like, when you're about to eat, make sure you're first feeding your Atmalinga and then eating. All these, it might look very simple. It'll influence your life in such a powerful way. Like even your eating habits, lifestyle habits, everything will change. Once someone comes to Swamiji and says that Swamiji, I'm very, very addicted to alcohol. I'm not able to stop drinking alcohol at all. And he said that I don't know how much ever I try, I'm not able to stop it. So Swamiji said, okay, why don't you just, so Swamiji asked, who's your Ishtadevata? He said that he loves Mata Kali. So then Swamiji said, okay, why don't you do one thing? Every time before you take a sip of that drink, offer it to Mother Kali and then you can drink it. Then he goes. In 3 days, he comes back and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to touch that alcohol anymore. Because every time he tried offering that, he did not have a heart to offer it to Mother Kali. So and it just dropped from him. Understand? You never know, never underestimate these things as, okay, it's just one other practice. No, that's how the blind spot starts. When Swamiji has told it, start living it immediately. You will see the immense benefit of it being showered upon you. You never know from where it starts. Makarishma, as much as possible, get a child to sit for the darshans as much as possible. Even if the kid is sleeping, put the kid on your lap and have the kid for darshan. I'm so happy to see such a small baby getting to sit in the session or attend the darshan. It will really immensely benefit you and the child. So soon you'll start seeing that the child will start manifesting the powerful cognitions automatically, like you wouldn't even have taught the kid. The kids have more listening than us, even if he thinks they don't understand, because Swamiji does not talk to our mind. He talks to our being. So beautiful. So happy to see your kids. So get your kids even for the darshan and let your kid just be there. Even if the kid is sleeping, put your kid on your lap or get this cradle and keep it and let the kid experience Swamiji's breathing space more and more. Okay, so now let's all enter into power manifestation session. We are going to be doing a quick round of Sarvanyatva. Are all of you ready? So we're going to be showing you an artifact and you're going to scan and describe what this artifact is. So
Please scan, connect to Swamiji through the third eye. Scan and identify who this person is. You're going to see what place they are from and what are they known for and all the details about this person. request every one of you to please post the answers. Whatever you saw as the answers for this question, please take a few minutes and post. Describe whatever you are seeing in detail and please post. Now, let us all take a few minutes to verify the answer for this question that we all saw just now. So, this is the King Shaka, the monarch of the Zulu community, one of the most influential monarchs of the Zulu. He ordered a wide reaching reforms that reorganized the military into a formidable force. So, King Shaka was born in the July month in the year of 1787 in the southern Africa near the present day Malmoth, the natal province, and the son of Zulu king Senzangqua. So basically, he's a, a very renowned monarch of the Zulu community in Africa, as we all can see here. Actually, when you scan, right, even if you see particular places, you may see particular things, just pen down all of them, just write it down, okay? And now we're going to be entering into the next session where we are going to be learning about Shakti, the God particle, the basic unit, the God particle of Paramashiva.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand? If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean, if you want to, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. ambience where R&D listen, working on your muscle memory awakens your possibilities, not powers. Please understand. There is a difference between circus and magic. In the young age, you may not know the difference because both are shows. In circus, the possibilities of the human muscles and human body is awakened. They will bend, roll in an unimaginable way, which you literally can't imagine. Where the possibilities are awakened. That's one example. See, even living with less food or no food, or ability to eat whatever you want and digest, all these are not powers, they are only possibilities. They are only possibilities, not powers. You need to know the difference. Physical possibilities, physiological possibilities. If you are able to sleep as long as you want, are able to be without sleep as long as you want, are able to sleep whenever you want and be without sleep whenever you don't want, all these are possibilities. All the memories recorded in your muscles, like your day-to-day activity, from brushing the teeth, taking bath. I have seen yogis who never brushed the teeth or took bath for years. You won't find not even one small smell around them. I literally lived around them. No 1, 2, 3. I've seen yogis. But even all this is only possibility, not power. Understand? Anything which you can directly express it by your own practice without the conscious intervention, without the need of the conscious energy entering into you, without the need of the enlightenment energy entering into you, is possibility. Whatever you do in the level of possibility, many circus people will be doing it. Guinness record holders will be doing it. That does not mean they become enlightened or they become spiritually aware of themselves or they have developed the spiritual cognition. No. They may not have, but it is not must. Understand? The spiritual possibilities need to be awakened. Spiritual possibilities need to be worked. Spiritual possibilities need to be strengthened. In the level of muscle memory, your ordinary possibilities are awakened. Same way, if you awaken the muscle memory and complete with all the unnecessary patterns and reprogram the way you want, you can jump unimaginable distance. You may be able to make your body heavy or light. All these are only possibilities. You can be without tiredness and boredom about life. All these are possibilities. But that does not require a spiritual energy. Understand? Awakening your muscle memory and completing with whatever patterns you don't need, and reprogramming the way you want awakens the multiple possibilities, because all your day-to-day activities get recorded in your muscle memory. All the knowledge, ideas, concepts required for you to run your day-to-day life gets recorded in your muscles. And all your cognitions, cognition means based on which you make decision. Cognition means based on which you make decisions. The cognition about yourself, cognition about the people around you, cognition about life, cognition about God, cognition about world, cognition about money, cognition, the basic cognitions, the root cognitions you carry is recorded in your biomemory. Understand? If you carry the root cognition, whole world is out there to cheat. Everyone will look like a cheat. And you can always perceive anybody as a cheat. Even if Krishna comes down, you can call him as chore. Of course, he waits, just like he waited for Shishubala. That does not mean what you said is right. Understand? He waits, counts, just like how he waited and counted for Shishubala. See, 101st abusal only, Shishubala received the punishment. That does not mean all the other 100 are accepted, are right. He waited for his own reasons. That does not mean Shishubala is successful. Shishubala is right. Anyhow, listen, when you think everyone is out there to cheat, you can perceive anybody as cheat. When you think everybody out there only to support, you can perceive anybody as a great support. I tell you, the cognitions you carry, the cognitions you carry about yourself, about world, about others, about life, about God, about nature, about world. When those cognitions are completed, the limiting cognitions, which are called incompletions, when they are completed and the powerful cognitions are awakened, that expresses powers. Understand? In the muscle memory, if your incompletions are completed, your possibilities are awakened. In the biomemory, if your cognitions are completed, your powers are awakened. Understand, when your small inner image, the inner image which was built accidentally, is completed, right visions about you can be implanted. Please understand, always 99% of the time, your thought about your future will be just the fear of failure. Your plan, your vision about the future should be celebrating what you want as reality. That is only going to infuse energy, intensity for you to run. I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be doing that. Understand? Possibilities. Possibilities are different, the powers are different. Your low self inner image will always make you think about your future only as failure. When you complete with your lower self inner image, you will start having a vision. Means you just know, I am living to make what I want into reality. Understand that. That only is going to inspire you, make you do what you want. That only is going to push you to make what you want as reality. The moment you complete with your lower self, lower inner image, suddenly you will see not just so many possibilities alone, but powers will start expressing, because in the biomemory level, any completion is done, consciousness is directly opened up. For example, in the muscle memory level, if you stop eating, that does not mean your consciousness will be awakened. Of course, in the Nirahara Samyama, I use awakening your consciousness for your Nirahara. That is different. Don't compare Nirahara Samyama. Any man ordinarily, there are many people in the platforms, because of poverty, they master the art, the body automatically masters. Only once a day they eat, but they survive. And whatever they get in the roadside, they eat, but they digest. That does not mean they are spiritually awakened. The possibility in muscle memory is awakened. And I have seen people sleeping in the platforms, railway platforms, and the city area platforms. It's not that they are spiritually awakened, but they are possibility of muscle memory is awakened. Listen, when your biomemory is completed, naturally, directly, it works on consciousness. Multiple powers are expressed. Actually, you just need to complete with the cognition given to you in the young age accidentally that you can't read through third eye. Just you need to complete with that cognition. You will simply open your third eye and start reading. You will simply start doing it. So many powers will start expressing the moment your biomemory is awakened. The moment the biomemory is inspired, the moment the biomemory's vision is inspired. But even awakening your biomemory awakens only your possibilities. But awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. Nithyanandoham is all about the God particle in you. The way you wake up to you. The way the God particle wakes up to itself. The way Sadashiva just remembers himself and his own existence. So it's just like you had a nightmare, you saw somebody chasing you, 10 tigers, 5 elephants, 2, 3 snakes, and you wake up and you remember this identity. Wow, you are not in danger, you are safe. That identity was false. The way you wake up and remember, exactly the same way. When you wake up, how you feel relieved, exactly the same way you will wake up to your God particle. Understand, when you wake up to the God particle, you won't tolerate even your own shortcomings. You won't tolerate even your own inefficiency. You won't tolerate even your own incompletions. That is life. The biggest problem with incomplete mind is whenever it develops wings, it tries to destroy the root, go against the root. That is why sometimes you even believe if you go against the root, that is what is developing wings. Just say no to your parents, you have grown up. Many of the kids just to establish, hey, now I am a big boy, let me say no to father, whatever he says. By the time you understand whatever your father says is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. By the time you have a father, by the time you understand whatever your father is saying is right, you have a son who says whatever you say is wrong. From my own experience, if I have to give the essence of whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, whatever I learnt from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, the essence is this: the more your mind raises, the more you will see everything in the form of solution. You will see everything is properly moving as it is supposed to be. The questions, doubt, everything will disappear. When your mind is becoming smaller and smaller, you will have more and more stupid questions. You will have more and more confusions and complications. Even if the solution is given, you will not be able to imbibe it, incorporate it, make it as part of you. You will continue to suffer with the same question like a rat. Understand? If you are finding the same solution for the same problem few hundred times in your life, you have small mind. That's the definition. If you are finding the more and more zigzag puzzles falling in place, the paradoxes, more and more paradoxes are falling in place, more and more the paradoxes settling in place, then you are expanding, you are growing. The essence master key shared in this verse is Sohamasmi Yosavasau Purusha Sohamasmi Tejo Yatte Rubangalyana Damandatte Vashyami Yosavasau Purusha Sohamasmi. Even when I am relating with you, I am you. I may be having love towards you, I may be praying to you, sometime I may have even incompletion with you, I may even be fighting with you, I may even be negotiating with you, I may even be bargaining with you, I may even be getting trained by you, whatever may be, I just know I am you. Sohamasmi. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have two components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness, the soul, God particle, Kundalini. All these are different words for the same you, the reflection of God in you. That is what I call God particle. That is what is Kundalini. That is what is soul. That is what is consciousness. When that Kundalini is raised in your body, activated, brought not only to third eye, there are 3 points. See here, these 2 points and the exact spot where my kumkum starts. This 3 point is called intra-organ of the eyes. Listen. In Sanskrit we call it Indriya. Eyes themselves are not Indriya. Eyes are different. Chakshu is different. Chakshu means the power which sees through the eyes. So this 2 point and this point where the kumkum is starting, when the Kundalini is brought and kept in this third eye point and connected to all the 3. So when this circuit is opened up, 7 different powers start expressing in you. 1, ability to see through any distance. Means you can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means Dura Drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems for a lot of people. And sixth, ability to see the thought currents. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, 7 various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person. Ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you have experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. It's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand? Anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head? Where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yoyotyas Majjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya Subhadaraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Denama Vuktim Videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Please understand, when I awaken your biomemory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. The key point is your possibility and my possibility. You, me. The difference between Shivoham and Nithyanandoham is you, me. Shivoham is your possibilities, Nithyanandoham is my possibilities. That's all is the difference. In Shivoham, I awaken your possibilities to you. In Nithyanandoham, I awaken all my possibilities in you. See, to awaken your biomemory, I used sound and light, means verbalization and visualization. Now to awaken your bioenergy, I am going to use silence and unclutching. Silence is absence of sound. Unclutching is absence of light. Silence is absence of verbalization. Unclutching is absence of visualization. Actually, Mahadeva's Damaru is not only power of sound, it is power of silence also. His Agni is not only power of visualization, it is power of unclutching also. He can create any visualization and he can just unclutch from anything. He can create and he can be without it. He can create any sound and he can create any silence. That's a Damaru. Just like sound is a power, silence is also power. Just like visualization is a power, unclutching is also a power. Understand, ordinary people and enlightened beings can use power and sound, but only an incarnation can use silence and unclutching. Because it is too subtle. Please understand. You should have a mind which does not pollute when it picks up the silence. See, when you pick up the silence, silence should not be polluted. You should have that kind of a mind. Only then you can use silence. Try to understand. Your mind should be such, it should not even pollute the silence when it picks it up and throws or uses. Means your mind should be in utter silence. In that silence, it should be able to do, move, and make what it wants happen. Same way unclutching. You should be in such an unclutched space, the visualization. The visualization, any visualization, just you can unclutch. And your mind should be so pure, it doesn't even pollute unclutching when it is picking up the unclutching. Even if you visualize unclutching, it is polluted. Even if you think about silence, silence is polluted. The moment you use the word silence, it is no more silence. The moment you use the word unclutching, it is no more unclutching. Person who is able to be silent without using the word silent only can use silence. Person who is unclutched without using the word unclutched only can use unclutching.
Listen. Super conscious sovereignty is the principle, superconscious DNA of Paramashiva will be manifesting today in all of you. Listen. Superconscious sovereignty. Let me explain. Listen intensely. What I am going to say now is superconscious sovereignty. You don't need to practice. I'm just going to put this like a golden light ball inside you. It will just start manifesting. Listen to this. Your super consciousness is the most supreme, and your super consciousness makes all the patterns, the self-doubt, hatred, denials, or anything restrictive in you, makes all of that irrelevant. Your superconscious sovereignty does not fight with your problems, it just makes your problems irrelevant. Declare your superconscious supremacy over everything. Not just what you think as problem, even what you think as your plus points, your strengths. Declare your superconscious supremacy. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I'll make it happen for all of you. You just declare. Understand? When you are declaring, because I am asking you to declare, you are just doing Paramashiva's will. You will simply manifest it. This is Visesha Diksha. This is the real Visesha Diksha. I ask you to declare your superconscious sovereignty, your superconscious supremacy over everything. You will see your problems and solutions all become irrelevant. Understand? Tons of things which you did not even know, but sitting inside you like a parasite will just leave you. They will all be just burnt.
Without using any sound, today I am not going to use any sound. I am not going to use any silence, any sound. Listen. If I hand over million unit Kundalini energy to the sound and ask the sound to hand it over to you, it will give you only 10 unit. Because sound is capable of only that. If I give the same million unit Kundalini to the silence and reach it to you, it will hand over the whole million unit. Only problem with silence is you may fall asleep. That is, I can say that, that cannot happen during the process. For example, as an enlightened ethics, I cannot enter into a space when you are sleeping. There's a clear rule. Even if it is your initiated disciple, you cannot enter where a married couple are staying or where the other gender disciple is resting. Where you sleep, I have no right to enter. It is ethics of enlightenment. It is also given as a standard instruction. If a child is sleeping and when they bring for the Annaprashanam, I cannot, I should not. Healing I can do while the sleeping is going on. When the child is sleeping, I can heal if the child is autistic. I can tell the parents, let him sleep, I'll heal. But I cannot initiate. It's a ethics of enlightenment. It's not that I can't, I should not. Your sleep is too thin layer for me. I can just blow on, it will disappear. But as ethics, I am not supposed to enter into you while you are asleep. That is the reason I use the sound. But sound is a very poor medium. Understand? Best medium is unclutched space. Where you are also unclutched, I am also unclutched. Then I don't even need to give you. You are like my balasans. My balasans just know everything I have is theirs. I don't need to give. The integrity to the love is so strong. Anything I have, they know it is theirs. I don't need to give them. If they know I have some power, they know it is theirs. Understand? That is the best medium. The next best medium is the silence. The only risk in this medium is you can't sleep.
Swamiji so beautifully revealed about Shukra, the dimension of Paramashiva that gives us all the boons, blessings, everything that we want. And Swamiji has revealed to all of us about how each of us can manifest the ability to know, experience anything from the cosmos. The unit of Paramashiva is Shakti. And Swamiji was revealing to us about the importance of God particle and awakening the God particle inside of us. The unit of Jiva, the I, the unit of dimensions, the space, the unit of God, Shakti, all three are one and the same. Awakening your bio-memory awakens only your possibilities, but awakening your bioenergy awakens the God particle in you. And here is where Swamiji revealed about the difference between what is a power, Shakti, and what is a possibility. All of us, every pattern of ours covers a possibility. And when you break a pattern, a power is awakened inside of us. The experience that we manifest. And that is what the God particle in us represents. Wow, so many of you have shared. Very nice. Ma Alexander Kasprik, that's right. And very beautiful. Actually, every one of us, Swamiji said, right? It might be particle, but it is God. All of us have this component in us, this God particle, what Swamiji calls as a God particle in us, which is inside of us waiting to be awakened.
I request all the participants first take a few minutes and post what you have understood as awakening of God particle. What is this Shakti, God particle that each one of us carry? What did you understand by that? Take a few minutes and please post it. And if you have any questions, you can post and ask. I see a question that Ma Shuyun Zeng has asked. Ma Shuyun Zeng, no, what you have asked, that's not awakening the, activating the divine particle. They have posted a question. See, here Swamiji awakens that by using anti-sound. Anti-sound is not silence. Awakening of God particle happens through anti-sound, and it is not what you have mentioned in the chat. You have asked if the process is the same as spontaneous consummation. No. Here, the awakening of God particles, where each of us have that in our very bioenergy level. See, in our muscle memory level. Muscle memory is the most superficial one, like your habits, your general mechanical activities that you do. It's usually very unique. Yours is unique, the Devatas is unique. Even between human beings, our muscle memories are having a huge gap between each other. Next comes the biomemory. Biomemory is where the decisions, the cognitions are stored. For example, we feel that the maximum amount of power we can have is only like you have a certain calculation. You feel, okay, this is the maximum amount of strength that a body can have. You train yourself in gym, you do a lot of weightlifting, and then you get some strength, and then you feel like, okay, I can do it this much. On the other hand, a chimpanzee or a gorilla of a similar weight will have much, much, much more power, even though it has not gone to any gym or anything. Because the fundamental cognition level, there's a huge difference. So that's what is in the biomemory level. Or all of you understanding, the biomemory level is where your cognitions are stored. For example, if the temperature outside decreases even by 2-3 degrees, You are already freezing. You want to put some shawl, you want to turn on the heater, you want to, warm yourself up. But if you see the sadhus who are living in Himalayas, they'll be just wearing one loin cloth and not having one bit of clothing on their body, and they'll sit in that ice and meditate, because the cognition level, the bio memory in the cognition level, it's different. Are you understanding so far? Now, there's much deeper. It's called as bioenergy, where the divine power is stored. All of us have it. The thing is, we are not awakened to it. That's it. And that awakening, that very bioenergy, is what is awakening of the God particles. You understanding now? If you have understood, please could you put yes in the chat? Okay, wonderful. Why don't all of you take a few minutes and quickly call any of your friends that you want to invite for today's Shukra initiation? I see so many of you sitting here. Why don't you all take a quick few minutes and invite anyone that you want to invite for the Shukra initiation where you can just be you and talk, ask anything that you want to ask, whether it's socially right, morally right, or socially wrong, morally wrong. You can ask Shukra.
And also, today's initiation is literally where any boons that you ask, beyond our understandings or beyond the limitations of right, wrong, good, bad of the society, we experience it. Please understand, every one of you sitting here today with us, we are all going to be manifesting this extraordinary intelligence, the extraordinary manifestation where we're going to be experiencing how we, with awakened God particle, just one powerful decision, one declaration that you make, declaring, I am the source. And every action and thought should align to that thought current in you, that you are the source, that truth. When you decide that and you declare, all the physiological, psychological, physical, neurological ups and downs are not me. I am God. Every ups and downs that happens in me, I am just a stage for it, but I am not me. See the theater screen, right? We all watch movies in theater. Whether you play a horror movie, whether you play a romantic movie, whether you play a crime thriller movie, or whether you play a sad movie, the movie screen is not going to get affected. It is going to have, it's, if you play a super duper hit movie or whether you play a flop movie, the theater screen is not affected by the content or by the movie. It is just a screen which is reflecting. Same way, our inner space, the consciousness is not affected by anything on the outside. It is just a pure space which reflects reality, light, as it is for you. If you just understand this, strongly decide. If you strongly just make a decision inside of you, you are the space in which all the ups and downs are happening, but you are not the ups and downs. You are your intention to be. Strong, stable, clear intention to be. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Just this one decision, the power of this one declaration, you will see the kind of transformation that it will lead you to. Just take 5 minutes, okay? Look into yourself, pen down all the physiological, neurological, and psychological ups and downs that you are experiencing. Take a few minutes, pen down.
All right, so you all also have a book that's given as a part of your gift. You can check out in your gift section. Now it's time, let's all enter into a quick round of power manifestation. We are now going to be doing a round of Sarvanyatva power. See, from morning, all the cognitions that you have been learning about the the feeling connection of the Guru and the integrity to Guru, physics, chemistry, and biology of Guru-disciple relationship, everything. And now the awakening of God particle. Use that to start manifesting powers, the power manifestation. Okay, so are you all ready? Shall we go into a quick round of power manifestation now? Great. Now we are going to be doing a few fast rounds of this power of Sarvanyatva. We're going to be showing you a person. You're going to scan and say who this person is and what's the history of this person. Whatever information you're downloading about this person, you're going to write. Ready? 3, 2, 1, start. Your time starts now. You're just going to be scanning through your third eye. Look intensely through your third eye. You don't need to strain yourself. Just look intensely. That's enough. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, just start writing it down. Come on, you just had 3 minutes. All of you are going to be posting. All the participants that are here sitting with us. I request every one of you to post answers. Come on. Ma Diana, Ma Bilasha, Ma Jayanti, Ma Susan. Just see through your third eye. Whatever is coming, you're going to post it. Ma Saroj Oplet, Ma Ananda Shakti. Come on, Ma Vandana, you also try. Just see through your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, start writing it down. Please chant the Mahavakya. Magama Priya. Come on, all of you can start. All right, it's time now. Have all of you posted your answers? Shall we see what the answer is? Are you all ready to see what the answer is? Okay, I'm going to see what all answers each of you have posted. I see Diana Spillo has posted. What about all others? Come on, Susan, Magama, all of you also post. South Korean, Japanese scholar, philosopher, healer in 12th century. Masaro Jobless, you're giving me so many options. Okay. What about all others? Can I request everyone to post? Please go ahead and post. Warrior, Chinese philosopher, poet. Okay, I think we're going to see now what the answer is. So this was the question. And the answer for this is this is Emperor Jimmu, who is Japan's first and most legendary emperor, who founded the country after a successful military expedition that culminated in his conquest of Yamato, his eventual seat of power. And legend has it a golden bird landed on his bow during the final battle and blinded his enemies, giving him crucial leverage. A nationwide holiday known as Kijensetsu was marked on February 11th by the Meiji government in honor of his rise to the throne. And after the war, this holiday was abolished, but it was later reinstated in 1966 as Japan's National Foundation Day. Okay, interesting. Actually, some of you had posted saying Japan and warrior. So whoever had posted, whoever had gotten this answer, congratulations, you have manifested. Okay, now let's go to the next question. 3, 2, 1, go. It's time's up. I request all of you to quickly post your answers if anyone of you have not yet posted. Okay, let's see now what the answer is. Are you all ready? Will you see what the answer is? Let me read what all you have posted. Meditation, herbs, healing, master, leader, West Bengal, healer, saint. You all should post lot of details. Only then it becomes clear manifestation. In Madurai or near that place. Okay, golden flame. Letter N is showing up. Enlightened Guru in 13th century in Varanasi. That is a Hindu Mata Sampradaya. Letter J kept showing up. Okay. Oh, you got J. That was the Japanese one. That's wonderful. Vandana. Varanasi, Madurai, third eye awakened. Aryabhatta, peace. Okay. Yellow robes, blue background, wings, Tirumular, Garuda. Wise man that wrote books, lived in India. Tibetan Buddhism, Himalayas over 100 years old. Buddhist, sage from Himalaya area, authority in his field. Patanjali, different strategic or spiritual practice through less or decreasing of something standing for a cause. Guru, not sure what century. Okay. Interesting answers are coming. Ready to see the answer? What's the actual answer? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Out of this whole thing, one person, Ma Vandana, you have really manifested. You got it as Aryabhatta, but it is Bhaskaracharya. He is a great mathematician. This is Bhaskaracharya, a Hindu mathematician who found the decimal system. And he's commonly called as Bhaskara 1 because there's another mathematician in the late 12th century who was called as Bhaskara 2. So this was from the 7th century. He was mathematician who was the first to write numbers in the Hindu decimal system with a circle for 0 and who gave a unique and remarkable rational approximation of the sign function in his commentary on Aryabhatta's work. This commentary, Aryabhatiya Bhashya, was written in 629 CE and is amongst the oldest known prose words in Sanskrit on mathematics and astronomy. He also wrote 2 astronomical works in the line of Aryabhatta's school, the Bhaskariya and the Laghu Bhaskariya. On 7th June 1979, the Indian Space Research Organization, the ISRO, launched Bhaskara 1, honoring the mathematician. Wow. Okay, so Ma Vandana, you have manifested. Congratulations. How do you feel? Did you expect this? Ma Gauri Koisman, you have also manifested. You written, wise man that wrote books, lived in India. Amazing. And same way, Ma Istis also manifested. She also has written saying that he was she's written he was an authority in his field. So that's also partially right. That's also manifestation. Good. Okay, wonderful. How do you feel manifesting? Ma Vandana, you got it so right. Third awakened, and you put Aryabhatta. You see, it was like a random thing, but your third eye showed you. Oh, sorry, that was Ma Prematavasi. I think I read the name wrongly. Sorry. Ma Prematavasi, you have manifested. Sorry, I think I just missed. I thought you had manifested. Congratulations, Ma Prematavasi. Well versed in scriptures. That's also right, Ma Sonia Rao. but it's more of mathematician. See, all these are partial manifestations. Sit and manifest more, write more in detail, you'll be able to manifest precisely.
And all these, right, when you scan, start going to more details, such as like, what is that person known for? See, not just stopping with the saint, that's a very generic one, right? What exactly are they known for? Even, let's say, even if it's an enlightened master, but what is the main thing that society remembers them for? Write those down. Like, go precise, go more detail. Don't just write he's an author. What did he author? Which um, authoring, which book is that person known for? If you see that person is someone great mathematician, then go a little bit more specific as to what did he contribute in the field of math. When you see more and more details, right, you will start gaining more and more confidence with the way you see, right? Great. Okay, so now let's enter into the next round now. So we're going to be starting your 3 minutes timer. And now what you're going to be doing next is again scanning another person, identifying what that person is known for. Let's start. Please connect to Swamiji, scan. Yes. So it's time now. We are going to be now verifying the answer. I request every one of you to go ahead and post what did you see as the answer. So who's this person? What is this person known for? Come on. Every one of you can post the answers. Madonna, good. If you cognitively know and you're not posting it, that's right. If you already know a person, then you logically know, then you don't need to post. That's fine. Okay, lot of you have posted different ones. Very nice. Okay, so now I'm going to be showing the answer, what this person is known for. So he is Raleigh. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. So he's known as Raleigh, who was an adventurer, courtier in Elizabeth I, a navigator, author, and a poet. M. Walter Raleigh. So he was born into a well-connected gentry family at Hayes Barton in Devon in 1552. He attended the Oxford University for a time, and then he fought with the Huguen- Huguenots in France and later studied law in London. And in 1578, Raleigh sailed to America with explorer Sir Humphrey Gilbert. And he is mostly known for sponsoring the first English colony in America in the Roanoke Island, now which is called as the North Carolina. So current North Carolina, he had initially colonized that place and he had sponsored that colonization. So he was a member of parliament and in 1584, and he received extensive states in Ireland as well. So he is known for this. He's a navigator, author, and a poet. So now let me check. I actually saw many of you had posted. Um, okay, from Europe, Ma Sonia Rao, that's right. And but Europe is very generic, so it should be more specific. And Ma Vani Goyal, that's right. You know, you have written poetry, the word poetry, and he is known for he is a poet and an author. That's very right. And French, okay, 1800s, music, great, wonderful. See, I request everyone to go little bit more into detail. See, it should not just be generic terminologies. The more detailed you are, the more clearer you will be able to see the answers, right? So that's great, wonderful. Really beautiful to see the way each of you have manifested. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very important session. Very shortly, we're all going to be entering the darshan. We request all the participants to please invite your friends, family members, everyone. We are going to be having the Shukra initiation, which is going to be starting in less than an hour. So you have just a few minutes. Please make sure you're inviting your friends, family members for this most wanted initiation. So let us all now listen to Swamiji's revelations on Shukra, Brihaspati, and Guru.
Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. You will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, he'll take care, go, be integrated, that's all, go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurthy. I'll infuse Dakshinamurthy in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you you will become Paramashiva. Sukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota, means even stupid fellows I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. Shukra. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise, whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon, Paramashiva gave the boon, and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time, when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun Temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the Sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati Temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani Temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra Temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai. That is the Sukrasthalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva
If he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittandanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurthy. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Sukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Sukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. See, Sukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Sukra does not judge. Sukra does not see good, bad. Sukra does not see right, wrong. Sukra does not morally judge you. Sukra actually never judges you. Sukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Sukra with the same problem, hey, I give you Somapanam, drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again, because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevani DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Sukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Sukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Sukra, and Dakshinamurthy. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurthy is very core, himself, his Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurthy. Listen. Don't take Sukra lightly. Sukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Sukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path
which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion he does through many of his forms, like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of Mahakailasa. I will do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I am very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nithyanandapedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Bidri, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru.
Guru is the Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva. I think anyone that Swamiji describes will just, even Shukra, who's known as Asura Guru, is always portrayed like, he's the Guru of Asuras, all the evil people and all of that. But Swamiji reveals to us the truth in such a beautiful manner. Anyone will just become a hero in our eyes, even though we would have never ever heard about Shukra. Like, till I listened to from Swamiji, I never really knew so much about who Shukracharya is, other than the fact that he was Asura Guru. And the moment we listen to about anyone from Swamiji, they'll just become a hero in our eyes. Is it not? How many of you had, like, you just fell in love with the way Swamiji described Shukra? I can see so many of you laughing. How many of you, the moment Swamiji said, yes, understand that embodiment of Paramashiva's Shukla is Shukra. The intense giving, that life energy happening. Paramashiva's life energy manifesting is Shukra. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Shukracharya. And when we have the darshan today, he is going to give us everything that we ask for without any fine print. There's going to be no fine print. There's going to be no, okay, I'll give you this, but there's going to be no fine print, no preconditions, anything and everything that we ask for. But along with that, Swamiji also beautifully took us through understanding who is Brihaspati, Devaguru, and beyond both Shukra and Brihaspati, Bhagavān Dakshinamurthy, Paramashiva's Guru Tattva, where he sits as the embodiment of Shukra, Brihaspati, put together both and beyond. Now, today's initiation is very, very special because Swamiji is going to be channeling Shukracharya, Brihaspati, and Dakshinamurthy, all of them together to give us the beautiful space where any boon that you want to ask something which is like, which could be socially incorrect, but you feel like, you want it. You can ask that to Shukracharya. You want to do the right things, powerful cognitions, you want to gain enlightenment. You can ask that to Brihaspati. And to Dakshinamurti, you can ask anything you want. He will just grant it. Dakshinamurti is Paramashiva's own Guru Tattva, the essence of what he is, his being is. That is Dakshinamurti. Now, can I request every one of you take a few minutes and can each of you describe what you understood as Shukra, what you understood as Brihaspati, and what did you understand as Dakshinamurti? Can I request every one of you to type it out in the chat? Post in the chat. You can share who is Brihaspati, who is Dakshinamurti, and who is Shukra. Come on, I request everyone to go ahead and share. Great. Shukracharya is where he grants anything that you ask without that second layer of conditioning. There's going to be no preconditions. There's going to be no fine prints. There's going to be no, you don't have to feel like, oh, what it will be like, nothing. Okay, Madhavika Rani has posted, Shukra Bhagwan does not judge when giving boons. Actually, even it's not, when we all know, right? Even when we ask Swamiji, he just grants anything that we want. But Shukracharya is that dimension of Paramashiva which does not have any uh, preconditions, or there's no even socially wrong, so-called wrong, you can ask. Come on, everyone. Ma Hongli Wong has posted. You should post all three. Ma Gauri also. Post all the three. Who is Shukra? Who is Brihaspati? And who is Dakshinamurti? I request every one of you to take a few minutes, type it out and post. Who is Shukracharya? Who is Brihaspati? And who is Dakshinamurti? Come on. Sorry for the technical glitch. The server darshan room, there's a small glitch with the video that you're all facing, and we are fixing it. Give us a few minutes, and thank you for bearing with us. Sorry for that glitch where you're all not able to see the feed. And in just about a few minutes, your video feed will be restored. You will be able to watch the sessions. We appreciate all of your understanding and patience. Thank you. And now, the rest of us, let us all prepare ourselves for receiving the darshan. Very, very shortly, we are all going to be entering into the darshan. And today's initiation, the Shukra initiation, Brihaspati, Shukra, and Guru. Literally, the initiation to experience that ultimate oneness, where any boon that you want, forget about whether it's socially right, morally right, spiritually right, wrong. As long as you are integrated, that's what Swamiji told, right? The only thing Shukra looks at is the integrity to the Guru. If integrity to the Guru is there, then anything you ask, he will grant it. Let's say you want to say, you know what, I want to spend more time in Paramashivoham, and without going to my job, I still want to make money. He will grant that also. Any boon that you ask, Shukracharya will grant it. And today, we're all really blessed. We're having all three in one, Shukracharya, Brihaspati, and Dakshinamurthy together. Now,
It's time now for all of us to prepare to receive this powerful darshan. How ready are all of you? How excitedly you're waiting for today's darshan? See, so many of you have posted about what are all the different wounds many of you want to ask. You've already made a list of it and waiting to have the powerful darshan. And I also see some participants widely smiling and waiting. Now let's get ready for the darshan, to receive the darshan, right? So first and foremost step, make sure you are clearly visible in the camera. Understand the power of Nayana Diksha. Diksha, it's the word Diksha means where literally the Guru transmits his very own energy, his powers, his state, space, powers and being into us, the being of Paramashiva into us. That process is called as initiation, Diksha. And it's very, very powerful. You don't need some kind of a penance for it. You cannot get Diksha by something that you do. All you need is just be in the space of gratitude. Sit in a deep receptive space. Guru will shower himself upon you and shower you with all the boons, blessings that you want. And for this, there are different ways in which the Diksha happens. One of the most powerful ways is where just by the avatar looking at you. See, we all see Swamiji either through YouTube, Facebook. It's us getting to have the darshan of Swamiji. And when Swamiji is looking at us, just through that look, immense energy transmission happens. That process is called as Nayana Diksha. So it's very important that you are very clearly visible in the camera. And that is why, I don't know how many of you know, every single person, each and every single person that is sitting in the two-way video conference, personally, Swamiji himself goes to every screen and sees each one of you and blesses. So it's a very sacred and a powerful space that all of us are going to be receiving. And also
with it, Swamiji is literally going to be showering us all any boons that you want pertaining to experiencing that Sarvajñatva, the space of all knowingness, any boons that you want pertaining to you manifesting not just wealth, health, relationships, even the most personal things which you feel like, you always wanted to get it. And if there is a way, even without you working for something, you want to achieve it. All of that you can ask today. And we all also learnt about the Nithyanandoham process, correct? Where Swamiji was revealing to us about awakening the God particle in us. Today, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be awakening that as well to all of us just by sitting. You do not need to do anything. You don't need to do something separate. You don't need to work for something separate. Just through the darshan, by sitting in this darshan, like Swamiji beautifully put it, Dakshinamurthy transmits petabytes and petabytes of information just through a look. To all the participants in Sarvadarshan room, Nithyanandam, sorry for that. We apologize to every one of you. Now our feed is restored to all of you. If you're all able to see us and hear us now, please put yes in the chat. And thank you for your patience. We have now restored the video and audio feed and hope it's working well for you all now. Yes. Thank you all. Thank you for staying tuned.
John Fletcher has put, I just can't wait to see. I know, right? It's literally like every one of us here are we manifesting Adi Guru Dakshinamurti, Brihaspati, and Shukracharya. Manifesting all the three aspects of Guru Tattva of Paramashiva himself and showering all of us. That's why Swamiji says, see, understand, each one of you sitting here, you're not here because of some kind of a tapas or something that you are doing. It's not based on your qualification. Swamiji beautifully said, he does not choose the qualified. He qualifies the chosen. Every one of you that is here, you are directly chosen by Paramashiva. You didn't get a call from your friend out of coincidence. No. The cosmos has orchestrated beautifully for you to be here in this moment. And you don't need to have some kind of a spiritual background. You don't need to have some kind of a tapas or sadhana that you did for years together. You did some pranayama, like inhaling and exhaling for years together. And that is why you have to get this. No. Paramashiva chose you and he is going to shower you. Otherwise, what can we do as some qualification to receive this kind of a boon? Roofing cows, pushing and winning jackpots. Absolutely, right? It is not just, it is like showering you without expecting anything in written, without having any kind of a fine footprint, fine note, nothing like that. There is nothing like that you need to be aware of. There are no disclaimers over here. It is just a pure space that you are going to be sitting